addressing social justice.
This week, we're joined by Kyle Korver, who...
Coming down the tunnel earlier, the Hornets getting mentally prepared. I know the home fans are prepared as well. The city of Charlotte, North Carolina is the setting for our broadcast tonight. And isn't the view magnificent? Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday, hump day, and we're ready to bring you all the action. And tonight, we've got the Charlotte Hornets playing against the Boston Celtics. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by the talented analyst tandem of Greg Anthony and Chris Webber. David Aldridge is on our sideline. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. The Celtics' chemistry has made a leap with the addition of Kemba Walker. Walker said it's a team sport. You want everybody to play with joy, play with freedom, and have fun. And Kevin, he has truly come to love seeing his teammates have success in Boston.
David, he has been a great addition. Thanks for that report. And how about a look at the most recent power rankings? Very telling, even though, guys, we're just still in December. They're still in the bottom third of the league, but see a little bump up in the rankings.
And I think for the Hornets, they're happy with this latest stretch of games. This is the time of year for optimism. At this point, anything is possible.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Thompson in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Hornets, Washington and Zeller are in the middle. Terry Rozier is out there with Devontae Graham. And it's Hayward in at the 3 slot. Terrific talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Greg, maybe not the tallest big in the league, but Washington's reach is the great equalizer.
He stands only 6'7", but that 7'2" wingspan, it allows him to play big, snatch rebounds in traffic, and make contested shots in the paint. I think the young fella's got a bright future.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls for him.
Well, P.J. Washington defines what it means to be a modern big. I mean, the hybrid label has been turned into a positive.
He's off on the second.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. Watch him. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
And the dunk by Zeller.
Oh, man, solid on the boards. I mean, Zeller using that 7-foot height, getting his club some second chance points.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Celtics. Passes it to Brown. Back to Walker. Brown against Hayward. Here's the 3. And it's Brown missing. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Hayward can hit.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Oh, man, you just want to go find some place to hide, man. It's almost impossible to miss that.
No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. The basket is good off the assist from Graham.
And when Rozier is making this, everything else becomes easier. It's like seeing him stretch the floor.
Thompson finds Tatum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. This is his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good.
And of course, the Celtics traded back from #1 to #3 to draft Tatum in terms of readiness and absolute steal.
And so he makes both from the line. And so here's Charlotte. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston.
In this game, just the first of 4 meetings between these two. They'll get quite familiar with each other by season's end.
I look forward to seeing which team can dictate the style of play. I mean, that's going to set the tone for this entire series.
Here's Brown. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
The defense has done a good job of forcing him into tough shots this quarter.
And the basket by Rozier.
Oh, what a clean shot from Rozier. He and his squad worked hard to create those good looks.
Pass to Tatum. Three-pointer. Boston again missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Graham. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Smart, wide open, he fires. And it's off from three-point range. The Hornets another fast break chance right here. Offensive rebound. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Well, an instinctual scorer with a strong build, Washington puts opponents in compromising defensive positions.
Charlotte shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Well, fans can be impatient, Greg, especially for the fans of teams that are slow to start a season.
And Kevin, the media as well.
Right,
I
right.
played in New York, and you know, in that town, you go big or you get talked about, no doubt about it. But with the way things have evolved now, and every team is a national team because every game's televised, it's starting to happen more in some of those smaller markets as well. It's just a harsh reality of pro sports.
And Walker kicks to Thompson. Back to Walker. Outside Tatum. 5 to shoot.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
He gets it in there. Rozier's got 8.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score, or just great ball movement.
Walker surveying the floor. Shoots over Washington. Here's Tatum. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
The anticipation, the length. Tatum maximizes the opportunity on both ends.
Here's Graham. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And making an immediate impact in this league, Graham was a tremendous find in the second round.
Yeah, the 34th pick in 2018. Some scouts felt he had a low ceiling, but someone who never loses confidence because he's had to prove himself at every level. That makes you battle tested, and it prepares you to affect winning.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Graham. And he makes both free throws.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Now Walker He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And there's the pass to Brown. Over Hayward. And it's Brown missing.
He's disappeared this quarter. He can't get anything to drop. That's not going to help him get out of the hole.
Here's Rozier. And the rejection by Tatum.
The long arm of the law. Tatum prohibiting that shot from ever having a chance.
Hornets leading by 8. And a fast break now for the Hornets. And it's Washington missing. Boston's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Thompson misses. Here's the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. The shot by Hayward, wide open, hits the three from the wing.
This isn't a tough case to crack. If they want to put an end to this run, they'll need to start getting back on D.
Inside, here's Walker. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
And so Graham will bring it up for the Hornets. 9-point game. Now here's Zeller. 9-point game his last outing. And Thompson sends it back. Down low, Smart. Second shot opportunity. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I like Smart using his size advantage on the interior. Nice work out there.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis, but Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
And the first one at the line is good.
At 6'4", 220 pounds, Marcus Smart might be the most physically imposing point guard in the league, especially with his fiery approach to the game.
Biombo, he's checked in for the Hornets. Miles Bridges comes in for Gordon Hayward. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Charlotte leading by 8. Pass to Graham. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense from Brown. Oh, Tatum in position. And stolen by Zeller. Bridges with it. Now guarded by Smart. Charlotte no good that time either.
He gets the playground jumper and can't make good on it. You don't get many chances easier than that.
Back to Tatum. Launches it. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got 7 points.
An exceptionally polished score for his age. Tatum's lethal from the perimeter.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, he'll have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Malik Monk comes in for Devontae Graham. And Ball subbed in for Rozier. The Celtics also changing it up. Daniel Tice is checked in for Thompson. Williams comes in for Marcus Smart. And it's Teague in for Kemba Walker. Now here's Ball. 11 points for him in that last game against Indiana. Teague against Bridges. That's good from Teague on the assist by Tatum. And now just a 3-point Hornets lead. Charlotte's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Passes it to Monk. Oh, and there's the alley-oop, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And using his athleticism to his advantage, like when Bridges goes up and finishes alley-oops.
Tatum with it. Bridges covering. And here's Tice. Outside Tatum. Lock at 6. Over Bridges. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Tatum's got 9.
He's got some pep in his step tonight. I wonder what he had to eat last night. I mean, very solid first quarter for him at the offensive end.
Here's Monk. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And part of yet another great Kentucky recruiting class, Monk declared along with De'Aaron Fox, Bam Adebayo, 2 other 5-stars. I mean, talk about an NBA factory. That school is always competitive.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Monk. And Monk made second-team All-American in his only year with the Wildcats, looking unstoppable on many occasions.
I mean, he just overwhelmed college opponents with his athleticism. But you get to the NBA, you find out how many great athletes are in this league. That's when you have to retool aspects of your game, which is what Monk is in the process of doing.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
You just have to be more disciplined. I mean, too many fouls and free throw attempts for the opponent.
Teague, the pass to Tice. Outside Tatum. From deep. The shot. No good. Great D that time from Martin. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 7.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Teague with the ball to the right side. To the middle. Here's Tice. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
A floater. Bridges misses. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Ojale. Those 3-pointers off the mark. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Bridges leading the charge. The shot by Monk is no good. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Boston. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
They just looked a step quicker all game long. They knew they had an advantage on offense.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Talk about an unsung hero, Daniel Tice. Last offseason, he agreed to a 2-year deal with the Celtics worth $10 million. Just another great signing by Danny Ainge.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
That free throw, no good.
And see, Webb, when you look at all that Tice provides for this team, it's amazing he doesn't get more credit.
Well, you're right, Jay, but he is surrounded by great players who deserve to attract the limelight. But he can rebound, defend, set picks. He can stretch the floor, and every year he continues to improve.
He hits the second from the line. Rig, which team do you think has the toughest offense to stop in the NBA?
You know, in their heyday, it was the Warriors, no doubt about it. Now, though, things are changing a little bit. It's a tough one to say. The Bucks seem to be amazing with what they're doing with Giannis. The Rockets with that 1-2 punch of Harden and Westbrook is incredible. And don't sleep on the Lakers or the Clippers, partner. Right now, there's a few of them out there that I would lose a lot of sleep over trying to prepare to play against.
Yeah, I'm glad you included the 2 LA teams.
shooting 2.
That's good from Martin. And both free throws good for Martin. Celtics trail by 6. Outside Teague. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 6. Martin against Green. And it's off the back rim. No good. For the Hornets, they come into this one following a loss to Indiana. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Hornets lead by 8.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Teague against Bridges. And Teague, here we go. It's Biyombo with the rebound.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
Offensive rebound. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really, the
shots.
right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line. And thinking back, Biyombo selected 7th overall because of the pre-draft measurements and workouts, which were unreal.
He has a 7'6" wingspan, flashed tremendous speed for his size, but he also has showed a mature, positive attitude. He can speak 5
Take a break.
languages.
Take a break.
Scouts came
2
away
shots.
impressed with his total package.
And he can't get the first one. You know, discussing Biyombo, it's hard not to think back to Game 3 of the Eastern Conference Finals against the Cleveland Cavaliers, is it?
I mean, how about 39 minutes? Only 7 points scored, but how about 26 rebounds to lead his team to victory? He actually had a terrific series all the way around and then parlayed that into a $72 million contract the following year. And they've clearly been the aggressors here early on, drawing fouls and working themselves to the line.
Oh, nice defense from Bridges. When he hustles like this, he's capable of swatting shots.
Biyombo, rebound Boston. 1:14 left in the first quarter of the game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
For Boston, they have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2. The first one falls. So he gets them both. 1:09 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Martin. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, just a terrific job of just staying with it. Nice.
Pass to Tice. Great D that time for Martin.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
We've got 28 seconds left here in the first quarter. And it's blocked. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Here's Ojale. Williams passes to Ojale. The kick out to Williams. 6 to shoot. Edwards inside. Boston. No good that time either. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Hornets lead by 8. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us how his upbringing helped shape his approach to the game.
I'm the youngest of 4 boys. So as anybody who has siblings, older, younger, you understand the struggle, especially being the youngest. You know, you always got to fight for what you want.
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, what do you think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Well, setting the pace early, aggressive mind state. I love their approach so far.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And Charlotte, looking at who they've got. They've got Washington. Martin is out there with Ball. And there's Bismack Biyombo. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward.
He's such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
No good on that one. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things, winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, guys, if you can believe it, before Jaylen Brown went to the draft, one executive said the Cal Berkeley star was too smart. Brown says, when athletes are also informative, it can intimidate. We get pushback for our outside interests. The whole shut up and dribble movement is big, and I'm a part of that movement. Guys?
Strong story, DA, there. Thanks. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Hayward goes in, off the mark from 16 feet out. For the Hornets, they come into this one following a loss to the Pacers in Indiana. The shot by Ojale, no good. Charlotte leading by 7. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got his first bucket of the night.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Now here's Williams. Out to the right wing. Ojale passes to Green. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Celtics have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10. And he knocks down the first one. Both teams will make substitutions. And both free throws good for Green. And so Graham will bring it up for the Hornets. They've led by as many as 11 points. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Live by the three, die by the three. If you're perimeter dependent, you don't really know game to game how it's going to go.
And when you're not connecting from deep, you got to mix it up. I mean, look to score inside more. They didn't do enough of that.
Fires the three. Boston again missing. Hornets leading by 7. Stolen by Thompson. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. It's deflected.
And registering one of the highest verticals at the NBA Combine, Zeller can send your shot back.
Celtics trail by 7. Walker in the corner. Boston again missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Zeller, and 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the foul goes against Boston.
Well, you can't blame the defender. He was trying to be aggressive. But Zeller with just too much size and athleticism.
The Hornets have had 12 attempts at the line, making 8 so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
The younger brother of Tyler Zeller and former Suns big man Luke Zeller, Cody has a good chance to be the best of all 3.
Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. Brown comes in for Green. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Celtics trail by 9. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Thompson passes to Williams. To the paint. Here's Walker. And Rozier pulls it down. Hornets shooting 27%. The offense is just embarrassing themselves.
And see, well, really, because of that raw athleticism, Rozier was a mid-first round pick back in 2015. And you can see, though, that skill set is evolving.
Well, that's why Charlotte gave him a 3-year, $58 million contract. I mean, the feeling is he's still reaching his full potential. And we saw signs of growth last year.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Smart. Zeller grabs the board. Zeller's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Graham gets a wide open look. Offline with his 3. Here's Thompson, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Cody Zeller.
And you can't help but see the impact Thompson has in the paint. On both ends of the floor, he's a rock planted near the rim. Very strong legs that help him get to so many of those rebounds.
And the first one drops. And with Thompson, as you said, Greg, once he's planted in the paint, good luck.
I mean, think about it. About 40% of his rebounds are on the offensive end. He just refuses to get moved or boxed out. Combine that with his hunger on that end of the floor, and you see why he's such a great rebounder.
And so Thompson nails both of them. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 11. Walker in the post. Rozier defending.
Look, Thompson's getting after it. A highly skilled offensive rebounder who crashes with power.
Smart against Graham. Lets a floater go, and Thompson sends it back. Fires from deep. And Rozier pulls it down. Rozier's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
If he'd been even halfway decent today, the score would be a lot different, but he can't get anything to fall.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that
A
dunk?
nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
Here's Rozier following the bucket by the Celtics. The pass to Monk. He dishes it to Graham. Pass to Rozier. 6 on the shot clock. They grab their own miss, and Thompson sends it back.
Look, Thompson is a more than capable defender. He has excellent length, and he uses that to swat away shots.
They get it back, and good that time. Thompson's got 8 here in the quarter.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
Graham surveying the floor. Pass to Rozier. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Rozier's got 11.
He keeps working on the three-point line. I mean, that's his 3rd triple of the game, 1st in the quarter.
Outside, Walker. Over Hayward. And he overshot that one, missing.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Snatched up. Walker with some nice D.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Oh, just off his game, forcing a few shots, not letting the game come to him naturally.
Now, here's Thompson. He picked up 18 points in their last win against New Orleans. Brown outside. Over Monk. Here's Thompson. Hornets with the rebound. Rozier's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And we all know Monk likes to shoot, but their great decision, giving it to their open teammate.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
And one of the more explosive dunkers in the league, Monk seems to make a highlight reel play on a nightly basis.
Yeah, a flashy player as an amateur, and now as a pro. Monk has a 40-plus inch vert. That's right. Very few guys his size finishes the alley-oop the way he does.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Miles Bridges, he's checked in for Hayward. And Martin subbed in for Devontae Graham. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Teague comes in for Kemba Walker. Here's Bridges, and that one's good. His 2nd basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Well, this is what Bridges' off-the-ball awareness can get him. I mean, rebounds and second-chance buckets.
Pass to Tatum. Will it go? And that's 2 points on the layup. Tatum's got 11.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, that's why he's hot. And he's playing with a lot of confidence. That's why they're going to him with such consistency.
Now here is Martin. They get it again. Bridges. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jeff Teague.
Such a competitor. I love how hard Bridges goes. I mean, It's what gets the D to act like this.
For Charlotte, they have made 10 of their 14 tries at the free throw line in the game.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And one of the things that stands out when you see Bridges, that explosive leaping ability.
But yeah, he gets off the ground quickly and makes adjustments in mid-air. There's a smoothness to his athleticism. He's still putting it all together, but there's a lot to work with.
Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. Biombo, he's checked in for Cody Zeller. And Ball subbed in for Rozier.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
T kicks to Tice. Here's Tatum. The Hornets pull it in. To the left side wing. Bridges with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Bridges passes the ball. Back to Bridges. Connects from three-point range. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, I love how quick Bridges makes decisions, including when he should look to shoot as soon as he catches it.
Teague the pass to Tice. Tatum on the wing. Kept alive. Goes back up. Biombo with the block. Here's Bridges. Here's Monk. Doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Tatum. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. Hornets leading by 17. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, he's an attacking player, and that means Bridges is going to get his share of time at the line. But that'll never make him change his style.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Didn't have a free throw in the first quarter, but you can see he's starting to play with more energy now. He has a tougher attitude.
Martin's checked in for Charlotte. And the Celtics also making a change. Williams, he's checked in for Edwards. Both free throws good from Bridges.
You know, Bridges takes a lot of pride in his hometown of Flint, Michigan. Shout out to the Flintstones. That's great to see. I mean, he holds a basketball camp there. That community is always close to his heart.
Let's use this break to look at the teams that over the past month have been tremendous at converting turnovers into points. In fourth, the Celtics.
And you always like to see aggressive defense. And then when you can convert mistakes into points offensively, that's a big key.
And he makes the first.
Well, Jeff Teague, one of the more calm players at the line, always looks to be in control.
And so Teague hits 2 free throws. 1:43 left now here in the second. Ball against Teague. Puts it up, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Well, the big reason why they're in front is because they've been able to limit mistakes like that one.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Now Tice. He's looking for Teague and finds him. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And that shot is no problem for Teague. He's very comfortable converting in that spot.
Now here's Bridges. To the inside. Here's Biombo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
So a moment now to see the story on Jeff Teague. Last season's performance for him averaged about 11 points a game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you like what he brings backing up the point guard.
Yeah, no doubt. He knows how to run this offense. It's a tremendous asset to this team coming off the bench.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Biyombo drops them both.
And just over 80% from the line right now. A big improvement over what they shot in that first quarter.
Brown the pass to Tatum. Jacks up a 3. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Martin kicks to Bridges. The pass to Martin. And here is Bridges. 11 points in the game.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Offensive rebound. Williams, that's good.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
And stolen by Jeff Teague. Floats one, and the rebound goes to Martin. Here's Ball, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Ball. That one misses. Williams looking over the floor. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Hornets on top, up by 16. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Kenny, at a bit of a crossroads are the Charlotte Hornets. They've had some talent over the years, but haven't been able to get over the hump.
Yeah, sometimes when you come to the fork in the road, you got to go straight. Yep, and it's hard for them to figure this out. Their draft record hasn't been a hit. Just letting you know, MJ got to get it right.
But if you get to the fork in the road and go straight, aren't you going like off-road?
Yeah, you got to create your own path.
Sometimes
you got to create your own path.
Anyway, high number of coaching changes. Every time you go to a new system, you're starting over.
Which fork do you take when you get to it?
I don't take a fork. I'm in my spaceship.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Nice game. Great performance by Terry Rozier.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, the defense didn't do a very good job of staying connected to him. We'll see if they make an adjustment.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Celtics trail by 16. Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Oh, he delivers that with
I can't
force.
believe it. I cannot believe that. That's amazing, the creativity, and you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
Here's Graham, and he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. First free throw is good. And so he hits both. Oh, we're going to see an ejection here, guys. Oh, boy, that's his second flagrant one foul of the game, and that's going to do it.
And it's a much earlier end to this game for him than he would have wanted. He brought it on himself, though, Kevin. I mean, 2 fouls that were way too forceful.
Hey, G, the official's not cutting him any slack on the second one, but that usually is the way it goes. You know, once you've crossed the line and committed the first flagrant, there's a zero-tolerance policy. We all know that when it comes to the next one. Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Tristan Thompson comes in for Robert Williams. And it's Ogilvy in for Marcus Smart. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Washington. And that's an air ball. Not even close.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
Graham, the pass to Washington. And Thompson sends it back. Here's Ogilvy. Graham defending to the middle. And it's Thompson with the jam.
This is what Thompson wants every time. He wants to get near the rim and try to throw it down.
And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And, Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That is his first foul of the game. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way, and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Here's Walker.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
And so the ball is out of bounds. Rozier touched it last. Brown kicks to Walker. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That's foul number 2 for him. Rozier against Walker. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And you gotta love how Walker gets going from there. His jump shot is just gorgeous.
Graham with the ball. 10 points for him. Here's Zeller. Knocked loose. Stolen by Thompson. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And here's Walker outside. The Hornets pull it in. Rozier's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Graham. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Kemba Walker picks one up.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. And that one falls for Graham.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
He's perfect from the line this time. Celtics trail by 15. Tatum dishes to Brown. Here's Thompson. 10 points for him. Pass to Walker. Over Rozier. That one off the back iron and out.
And not a night he's going to want to remember. Just not really able to score the basketball.
Here's Hayward. Here's Zeller. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Zeller's got 4 this quarter. And Walker's got the ball here for the Celtics. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with Greg's supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
First one falls for him.
A shoot-first point guard who can fill it up in a hurry. That's Walker, and quite simply, he's one of the game's best scorers.
Good on both. And it's the Hornets with the ball. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. They've got the Wizards ahead of them. Their next game in Washington. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the moment, let's check out some stats for Thompson. He had a strong showing last season. He was around 12 points per game last year, 10 rebounds and 2 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
This last stretch, unbelievable tenacity going to the glass. It's been reflected in that stat sheet.
And that one falls for Zeller. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Celtics trail by 16. Here's Brown. The Hornets pull it in. Zeller's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Graham with the putback. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Continuing to show activity on the offensive glass. Second chance buckets have been huge.
Walker the pass to Ojal. Now here's Thompson. Walker in the post. Rozier defending. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
Now Graham. 12 points for him. Down low, Zeller. Washington tips it back in. Washington's got his second bucket tonight.
Second chance points have really been an issue here defensively.
Back to Walker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Friday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Washington Wizards. Then on Sunday, they'll face off against Ben Simmons and the Philadelphia 76ers.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Kemba Walker. And the Hornets making a change here. Monk's checked in. Williams, he's checked in for Boston. Both shots good from the stripe.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Hornets leading by 16. Now here's Graham. 12 points for him. And the basket by Rozier.
Looking confident. All Rozier needs is a little room to get it off, and he's taking this one.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside Tatum. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Zeller trying to free himself up, and the basket by Rozier. Rozier's got 16 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Brown outside. Shoots over Graham. Tries again. And the layup good by Brown.
Oh, the never quit attitude of Brown. Outstanding at remaining engaged and keeping plays going.
Passes it to Rozier. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Tatum. Thompson outside. Over in the corner, Brown. That one wide left. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Washington. Walker with some nice D. And pushing it up, here's Boston. This one for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Walker's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Boston.
Oh, that's nice shooting from there. That looked pure coming out of Walker's hands.
Graham finds Rozier. From 10 feet out. And Boston with the rebound. Brown's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The Celtics working the ball around now. Back to Thompson. It's blocked. Stops, pops, and it's Rozier missing. Thompson outside, kicks to Walker. In the corner, Tatum with it. Fires from the wing. And Thompson throws it down.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, Yeah, he does, and the defense has to be aware of this. When you don't put a body on him, you pay the consequences.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, the defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Biombo, he's checked in for Cody Zeller. Bridges comes in for P.J. Washington. Martin's checked in for Devontae Graham. And Ball subbed in for Terry Rozier. The Celtics also changing it up. Daniel Tice is checked in for Tristan Thompson. Robert Williams comes in for Williams. And it's Teague in for Kemba Walker. And let's take a second to recognize the rookies who have been doing a terrific job distributing the basketball this past month. LaMelo Ball, number 1.
And he's been setting the table beautifully. I mean, that'll keep his veteran teammates really happy.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Bridges. Celtics trail by 14. Outside Teague. Brown outside. That's good, and so Teague with the assist. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter. Outside Ball. And here's Martin. Clock at 6. Here's Bridges, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And that puts him right around 90 from the free throw line. Really good work here in the second half.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
And that one falls for Bridges. Martin's checked in for Malik Monk. Both free throws good from Bridges.
And they've been so steady at the line in the second half. Gotten a good volume of free throws and converting at a high clip.
Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Wow. I am more impressed by Tatum every time I watch him. That's a veteran's move.
Outside Ball. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt, has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter. And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. T kicks to Williams. Tice passes to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. Teague with a clean look. And the 3 off target. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics, and that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
Ball with it. To the wing right side. Bridges against Williams.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
.144 left in the third quarter. Bridges against Williams. Another shot. Ambo trying to break free.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. That's good, and so Teague with the assist. Tatum's got 7 points here in this quarter. Charlotte leading by 4. Charlotte calls timeout.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Martin, and Devontae Graham subbed in for Martin. Teague against Ball. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Teague. 8 points for him. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And Teague knew that he would be open there. Great patience and vision from the point man.
And so Graham will bring it up for Charlotte. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. He kicks to Bridges. Back to Graham. Lets it go with a 3. He can't get it to go. Now Boston takes it the other way.
He's lucky his teammates have picked up the slack for him. I mean, his shooting has been horrific.
Tice, no good. Charlotte's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And it's Ball in the corner. And the Hornets miss again. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And here's Tatum for 3. And that one released in time, but no good. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Hornets lead by 2. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Hayward out there with Miles Bridges. Then there's Devontae Graham. Then it's Ball, and it's Biombo at the 5 spot. So that's the Hornets' 5. There's the pass to Hayward. Just 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Tice.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense has not been there for him tonight.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Now Graham. At the top of the key, Hayward. And stolen by Jeff Teague. To the paint, here's Brown, and that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Teague's got 4 assists now tonight.
How about this turnaround? He played a fringe role in the first half, and now he's the man for them.
Ball dishes to Graham. Bridges, no one around him. No good on the 3.
And not his best day from three-point range. I mean, just one in the first half and still looking for his first here in half number 2.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
It's more than just being in the right place at the right time. I mean, he's been active and aggressive.
Walker's checked in for the Celtics. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Teague for 3. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Graham against Walker. And again, the Hornets missing.
His effort level is there. You can't blame him on that. He's working to get good shots. It's just not connected.
The putback. It's good on the putback. Williams has got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics.
And one of the stories of the second half has been all of those second chance points. I mean, they have been terrific on the offensive backboard.
And the Hornets call time here.
And he's been trying to do it all himself, and it's not working. Instead of forcing shots, you got to focus on moving the ball and keeping everybody involved.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Cody Zeller's checked in for Biombo. Washington comes in for Gordon Hayward. And it's Rozier in for Ball. And then for Boston, Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. And it's Williams in for Jeff Teague. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. James Borrego had some words for his team over the break. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Zeller, and he lays in the alley-oop. And the Celtics lead by 4.
You love the different ways that Tatum can score. Posting up, facing up, or putting the ball on the floor. He's having a great night.
Brown against Graham. Poked loose and taken away by Brown. 4th quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Goes up and finished off by Graham.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
Yeah, and defensively, you'd like to see a greater effort to change ends.
Over in the corner, Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. Graham, the pass to Bridges. Rozier with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Walker with some nice D.
He hasn't been able to find any kind of groove this quarter. I mean, it seems like he's been running on fumes since halftime. Working as hard as anybody for that rebound. That's not an easy one to corral.
A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
Alert play on the part of Washington. He's a much stronger player when he shows the type of awareness and unselfishness.
From deep, Walker. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Washington's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. The offensive rebound. And it's Graham missing. Celtics leading by 3. Here's Tatum. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Rozier for 3. And Boston with the rebound. Thompson's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after. Walker with a clean look, misses the 3. Charlotte has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Rozier kicks to Graham. Back to Rozier. Shoots over Brown, and it's Rozier again missing. Thompson dishes to Walker. Outside Tatum. There's the triple. And Rozier pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, great ball movement from Bridges there. I mean, the self-awareness, the selfless attitude leading to the wide open shot.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Monk's checked in for the Hornets. And a change for the Celtics. Green, he's checked in for Williams. Green taking his time here. Dishes it to Tatum. Up top, Brown. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him.
I mean, what you love about Brown's game right now, he understands the offense, and he understands his role within it.
Now here's Graham. Out to the right wing. Rozier for 3. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Graham's got 5 assists in the game. Boston's gone into a funk from downtown in the 4th. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And it's Graham missing.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
To take the lead. They get it back. Rozier and Thompson sends it back. The 3 from Tatum. Hornets with the rebound. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Here's Graham. Here's Monk. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up with the Celtics. Walker's shot is off.
Talk about hurting your team. I mean, he just can't get anything to go out there.
Over to the wing. Rozier finds Washington. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Kemba Walker picks one up.
Well, I like that Washington isn't afraid to work for it. I mean, clashes with the defender, but still gets a shot off.
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. And the Hornets making a change here. Hayward's checked in. Boston also with the sub. Langford's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Celtics shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. Thompson passes to Langford. Floats one up. The shot, no good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard. And a move Hayward perfected last season, coming to a full stop in the lane and hitting that little short jumper.
Yeah, Greg, I mean, he'd stop and defenders would just keep going. Every player uses different tactics to create separation. For Hayward, that became his go-to move off the bounce.
The free throw drops by Hayward.
He was the 9th overall pick in the 2010 draft. If it were held again, only a couple guys would be selected ahead of him.
Teague's checked in for Langford. Both good from the line that time. Celtics trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Walker. And they get it. It's tipped. Fast break now for Charlotte. Hayward leading the charge.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
First free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe. And here's Walker. Thompson outside. He kicks it to Tatum. Over Washington. Here's Thompson. And he lays it straight in. Thompson's got 12 points in just the second half.
And they've shown a little extra hustle on the offensive glass here in the second half. Second chance points are starting to add up for them, and they can use every one of them.
Three-pointer, Graham. Good on the triple.
Yeah, he hasn't had much luck getting shots to fall here. Just 2 of 7 down the stretch.
And Walker kicks to Brown. And they call an illegal screen here. And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with, and then the guts it takes to pull them off, always blows me away.
You look at Tatum, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
Zeller dishes to Graham. Shot from 12, and no good, trying to use the glass. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. Baseline jumper, got a hand on it. And a fast break now for the Hornets. And Thompson sends it back. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Tatum's got 24.
Oh, with surprising leadership from a young player, Tatum remains focused in big moments.
Inside, it's stolen by Teague. Outside, Tatum gets the three-pointer to fall. Now just a 2-point Hornets lead.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot. The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
And misses it off the right side of the rim. Charlotte has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Graham, the pass to Rozier. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
His bad night from the field is only going to get worse if he keeps throwing up shots like that.
They get the rebound. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Graham from outside. Kemba Walker with the rebound. Boston shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. Here's Tatum. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Hornets shooting just 28%. They're offensively out of whack and out of step with each other at this point.
You had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Now a timeout called by Boston. They're trailing by 3. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kemba Walker.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
Here's Tatum. Zeller grabs the board. And it's the Hornets ball. 3-point lead. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And once he picks his shot, Rozier is so fearless, clashes with the defense and gets a foul.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Well, ball handlers like Rozier lift the whole team. I mean, his personality and attitude keep morale high through the entire game.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Those are big. I mean, turns into a two-possession game.
Here's Tatum. Hornets with the rebound. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And now we've got the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Those free throws helping him to make the lead even safer.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They trail by 7. 26 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Tatum, that's for 2. Again, the miss by the Celtics. So it's the Hornets now, and so the Hornets can now just hold on to the ball. Graham with the ball. So it's the Hornets picking up the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long.
If you've played through the My Career Stories of the past, the names DJ, Freak, Che, and AI will bring back so many memories.
I know I've spent countless hours with all these My players over the years, but in NBA 2K,
Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks, for this midweek NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge is joining us from the sideline. DA, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin, thank you very much. What a great comeback story for Derrick Rose. His resilience over the years of injuries has been rewarded. He says everybody struggles. People pretend like they don't. My down days were on TV, so I couldn't hide. The whirlwind I was in, I always stayed calm. I think that's just part of who I am. It's my character. Kevin?
Good insight there, Dave. Thank you. And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They fall in the rankings this time around. Not an easy situation.
Well, right now for the Pistons, they're happy with this latest stretch of games. This is the time of year for optimism. At this point, anything is possible.
A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. Gay and Aldridge are up front. Then it's DeRozan. Then there's Murray. And it's Walker in at the 2. And for the Pistons, Derrick Rose is out there with Hayes. Then there's Griffin. Then there's Plumlee. And it's Grant in at the small forward position. Greg, at the beginning of every season, we'd love to see players that have worked on something during the offseason that they now have added to their game in the new season.
No doubt about it, Kevin. You know, the work doesn't end when the season ends. If you're trying to improve your skill set or if you're trying to just put on muscle, that kind of stuff needs to be done during the break. You need to have an assessment in the right after the season. Hey, where can I get better? And then you spend the offseason on that challenge.
Season never really ends. Now here's Gay, following the miss by Derrick Rose, and finished off by DeRozan.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Pass to Griffin. And it's sent back by Aldridge. They shoot again. Unable to get that one. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
Not exactly a game that everyone will be talking about here, but both of these teams can show flashes at times.
You know what? Every win counts in this league, and both of these teams want every victory they can get.
So it's the Pistons now, following the bucket by the Spurs.
Using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity.
Ball's knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Here's DeRozan, a 20-point game for him in the win against Dallas.
And it wasn't just the scoring. He also impacted the game on the glass. Terrific all-around effort.
In transition, here comes San Antonio. That one goes. Count it.
Such a luxury to have a big man who can run the floor and finish. Aldridge with a great play.
Rose against Walker. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Gay kicks to Murray. Passes to Aldridge. And the dunk by Aldridge.
So skilled at catching on the move. Aldridge, the consummate pick-and-roll partner.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in.
And as great a player as LaMarcus Aldridge is, at times his defense can be a concern, only getting tougher for him as he ages.
LaMarcus Aldridge, GA, will be able to score forever. Defending pick and rolls, keeping up with mobile bigs, that's a problem right now later in his career. Limiting minutes and picking up matchups might be the best way to disguise this.
The Pistons shooting their first free throws here tonight. And he makes the first.
And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And you know, Greg, in the past, Griffin felt at times criticized as being a one-dimensional player.
I tell you, Kevin, I think he's answered those critics. You look at his passing and his development as a shooter, one of the more complete offensive players in the league.
Pistons trail by 6. From deep, Rose drills it from outside.
Derrick Rose, when he's in the outside shot, creates even more space for him to operate.
DeRozan scanning the floor. The offensive rebound. Here's Murray. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
San Antonio shooting their first free throws of this game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Smitty, with DeJounte Murray, he's got great length at that guard position, and it can make him a menace defensively.
Yes, it does. DeJounte Murray is 6'4", but has a 6'10" wingspan. Still very young and learning about defense, but his instincts off the chart. He could end up being one of the premier defenders in the league by the end of his deal.
Both good from the line that time.
I can't wait to see Murray reach his full potential. Reason why? Because he has a lot of it. Okay.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. 4-on-3 break. Here's Hayes, and it's sent back by Aldridge.
Aldridge has all the tools to protect the rim. He's only averaged 1 block a game for his career, but he got it done on that play.
And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Aldridge has got 6.
Just an innate ability to rebound the basketball and then make the defense pay.
When he gets a few of those early, look out. It gets his blood pumping, and suddenly there's nobody who can hold him.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Murray with it. Now guarded by Plumlee. Second chance shot. And Murray finishes it off.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Outside Griffin. He kicks to Rose. Shot clock at 5. And that one hits back iron.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Puts one up from 19, and it's DeRozan missing.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Now here's Rose. 14 points from him the last game against Orlando.
And it wasn't just the scoring. He also impacted the game on the glass. Terrific all-around effort. They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
That shot wide open. Walker's got his second bucket. Here's Rose. Pass to Hayes. And here's Griffin. Goes up on the high post. Rose can't hit.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
And it's DeRozan missing.
Well, so far, his cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
There's Walker with the 3. The rebound by Grant. Pistons trail by 9. Here's Rose. Misses, and the dry spell continues. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. And the pass to Walker. The second chance effort. Outside for Murray. Kept alive. Here's Aldridge. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
And this is what you sign up for when trying to defend Aldridge. The pump fake, just one of many tools in his arsenal.
First trip to the line for him here.
Really a good season for him overall last year. When you look at the number, 83% from the line.
First one falls for him. Greg, LaMarcus Aldridge taking more three-pointers last season, easily passing his career highs in attempts with almost 3 a game.
And Aldridge shot a very respectable percentage from outside. In order to play heavy minutes at the 4, you need to be able to shoot. Good to see Aldridge still adding new wrinkles to his game.
Both free throws good from Aldridge. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
And checking out the numbers for LaMarcus Aldridge. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 19 points per game last year, 7 rebounds and 2 assists. And for a reserve big man, not a big drop-off when he checks in the game.
Totally. You want your team to at least hold court when the reserves come in. He definitely keeps you solid up front.
And Pirtle sends it back. And Mills kicks to Aldridge. And no good. And it's Detroit the other way. Here's Grant. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
The Pistons have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. The free throw drops for Grant.
And the combination of athleticism and defense Grant brings is superb. A guy who you can depend on to compete.
Now here is Pirtle. Pass to Mills. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from the wing. The rebound by Grant. Grant's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And it seems like we've seen more and more of these guys in recent years. Big men who can shoot the 3. Over the last month, these have been the best of them. Third is Jeremy Grant.
And, you know, there was a time in the league when you wouldn't see a group of big guys like this, but the game has evolved. Versatility now is why we see so many bigs that can just flat out shoot it from anywhere.
To have big men like these who can give you points from inside and outside gives teams an added dimension that teams love to have.
And so Wright nails both of them. Spurs leading by 6. Vassell, the pass to Aldridge. Now here is Pirtle. Here's White. No good, and tight defense there bothered that shot. Looking at the last game for San Antonio, it was a win against the Mavericks in Dallas. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Spurs shooting just 35% to start the game. Pass to Pirtle. Over Wright. 7-foot shot. Second shot opportunity. Pirtle's shot is off. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And here is Okafor. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Ellington. A rebound by the Spurs. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's White. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Jahlil Okafor.
Love how active Derek White is on offense. Good at making defenders question their decisions.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for White. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Now here's Wright. Back to Grant. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your personnel.
Here's White. Hands it from downtown. White's got 5.
Demonstrating how efficient he is, Derek has a great feel for when to fire away.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. Okafor finds Wright. Back to Okafor. Wright outside. Pass to Grant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Ellington. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
White looking around. Takes a 3. He can't get that one. And Detroit the other way now. The jump hook. Here's Grant. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. San Antonio leading by 4. Outside, White. The pass to Vassell. Hurdle trying to get open. They get it again. Goes up again, and it's good on the layup.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Detroit's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Stewart. Tries again. And scoring with the play inside is Okafor.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
There's a minute left to play in the first quarter. And Okafor with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Okafor. Here's Pirtle. No good on the quick 3. Last game for the Spurs, they picked up the W against the Mavericks. It's right on the wing. Nice ball movement by Detroit, and it goes down 2 points. Grant's got 9 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And Mills in the NBA for over a decade now, GA, but he still has incredible speed that's key to his game.
And Kevin, with Mills, that end-to-end speed doesn't get shown off too often. In the half court, though, he does a great job of creating looks for himself, accelerates off of screens, can still leave a defender in the dust when he turns it on.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
The veteran guard, Patty Mills, has spent the majority of his career with the Spurs. Mills is a fantastic weapon off the bench.
The Spurs making a switch here. Gay's checked in. And both free throws good for Mills.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Wright looking around. Passes it to Stewart. Gay with the defensive effort. Spurs leading by 4. Pass to White.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Wright with it. Grant right side with 2 seconds left, and the layup is up and in. He's got 11.
He's got the height advantage in that matchup, and he's going to look to exploit it.
LaMarcus Aldridge has been on display for San Antonio. His work on the glass was outstanding in that quarter. Great rebounding. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
San Antonio leading. We've got Jahlil Okafor. Wayne Ellington is out there with Wright. Then there's Jeremy Grant, and it's Stewart in at the power forward. They're the group Detroit will start the second with.
And that's just a good-looking shot. Gay's always had a good-looking jumper.
Wright, the pass to Stewart. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Hayes, he's checked in for Jeremy Grant. Now here's White. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Dallas.
And it wasn't just the points. He brought hustle, he brought energy, and he brought it on the glass.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. And right, here we go. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Like so many people know your story, born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling.
Take a break.
And
Take a break.
yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
And one of the game's best free throw shooters. It's a shame that Patty almost never gets to the line.
Griffin's checked in for Detroit. Rose comes in for Wayne Ellington. The Spurs also changing it up. DeRozan comes in for Johnson. And Walker subbed in for White. And both free throws good for Mills. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Now the pass to Hayes. Pistons passing it around. Walker against Rose. That one's off. Still out of sync. San Antonio leading by 9. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, a look at Lonnie Walker, the 18th pick in that 2018 draft. He's being brought along slowly as the team loves his potential, but he has a lot to smooth out with his game.
For San Antonio, they haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. Ray, you talk about the upside with Lonnie Walker. This team loves his athleticism.
You know, not the typical Spurs-type player we've seen targeted in the past. An athletic maniac who can fly end to end. The polish to his game will come. It's just going to take some time.
The Pistons making a change here. Plumlee's checked in. And so Walker nails both of them.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Rose passes to Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Tremendous vision D. Rose has, always finding ways to make an impact.
Murray with the bounce pass. Gay outside. DeRozan against Griffin. Just 5 on the clock. They grab their own miss. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
Got to be on the lookout for Pirtle crashing the glass, using his body to wreck the defense on the boards.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And that one misses.
What you love about Jakob Poeltl is his size, a 7-footer who plays hard on both ends of the floor.
Outside Rose. Kicks to Hayes. Now the dish to Plumlee. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Outside, Walker. Pass to Gay. Over Hayes. And the dunk by Poeltl.
It doesn't take much for Poeltl to throw it down. At 7 feet tall, all he has to do is be near the hoop.
Griffin looking it over. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Rudy Gay.
I mean, hard to fathom that Blake Griffin is becoming one of the more prolific three-point shooters among NBA big men.
Greg, it was a shot he barely attempted through his first 6 seasons in the league. Now he's made it a key part of his arsenal.
The first one falls.
The former 5-star recruit, first overall pick in the draft. Griffin's been slowed down only by injuries.
LaMarcus Aldridge, he's checked in for the Spurs. Blake Griffin hits them both. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. And it's sent back by Plumlee. Here's Rose. Rejected by Walker. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. DeRozan. Detroit with the rebound. Last game matched up with the Magic. Tough loss there.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another, then another. Really the story of the game.
I was surprised they put up so little fight. That was not the team I expected to see that night.
Now here's Aldridge following the miss by Derrick Rose. Now Hayes. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
It's hard to try to stop D. Rose. When he's committed to scoring, get out of his way.
Murray kicks to DeRozan. Back to Murray. 5 on the clock over Hayes. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Pistons trail by 7. Takes the 3. Walker with the rebound.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
And here's Rose, following the 3 moments ago from LaMarcus Aldridge. Rose passes to Plumlee. Feeds to Wright, stolen by Gay. Walker with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. Unloads from 13. Blake Griffin pulls it in.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Tips it, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in. Plumlee's got 10 points.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Griffin against Gay. Aldridge left side. Over Plumlee. And that one goes long.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Rose up on top. Hayes the pass to Rose. He kicks it to Plumlee. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Wright. The shot missing. Nice D from DeRozan. Walker in the corner. To the inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
In one area, I don't think DeRozan gets enough credit. Shot creation. If this guy wants to get a decent look, he is more often than not going to get it.
Greg, the reason why he has a great combination of speed and strength. DeMar DeRozan is comfortable pulling up on a drive or going all the way to the rack. You don't put up the numbers DeRozan has in his career without being elite at shot creation.
And that one falls for LaMarcus Aldridge.
In 2006, when Aldridge was drafted, he went 2nd overall. Judging from the multiple All-Star appearances, that's justified.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for the Pistons. And so LaMarcus Aldridge nails them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Rose passes to Hayes, and here's Griffin. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Mason Plumlee, how he performed last season. He was around 7 points per, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
He understands his role. He accepts it. He's one of those guys who doesn't need the ball to be effective.
Griffin finds Rose. Here's Hayes. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got his 3rd assist on the night. To the paint, here's Gay. That one falls, his 2nd basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Over the years, Rudy Gay has added a lot of bulk to his frame. You see it right there off contact.
Outside Griffin. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And the first one drops.
Hey, guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Stewart's checked in for Detroit. Ellington comes in for Rose. He doesn't get the second one. Spurs leading by 8. Murray outside. Outside Aldridge. For the 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Here's Hayes. Passes it to Grant. Shot from the wing. No good off the back of the rim.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Fires the 3. They get it back. Gay. Nice D from Griffin. Pistons trail by 11. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, thank you. For the Pistons, rebuild has been a dirty word. But with all their injuries last season, staying in the playoff picture was out of the cards. This summer, with their highest draft pick in a decade, Motor City is hoping it will be back in the fast lane soon. Guys?
Building up that talent base. Thank you, David.
When you think of low post scorers, you got to put Griffin down there. Yes, he likes to face up, but with his back to the basket, he's pretty good as well as drawing fouls.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game. And he knocks down the first one. Detroit making a switch here. Okafor's checked in. San Antonio also making some changes. Johnson comes in for Walker. And it's White in for Murray. So he gets them both. San Antonio leading by 12. Outside, White. Dishes it to Aldridge. Knocked away. Goes up the baseline. Gay can't hit. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Now here's Okafor. Pass to Hayes. Okafor against Aldridge. Fades and shoots. It's not going to go for him. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Spurs passing it around. And the pass to Gay. And it's blocked. They get it back. Okafor grabs the miss. Okafor's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. A shot by Griffin. Nobody around. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jahlil Okafor.
And not a guy you like to send to the line. LaMarcus, a terrific free throw shooter.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. And here's Hayes. to the middle. Here's Okafor, and then Okafor slams it in.
And Kevin, that's a little taste of what can happen when the big guy takes it up strong.
Well, I guess he does have it in him then to get up off the ground when he needs to and rock it to the rim.
You know, when he's in his comfort zone and he's got space, those are the results.
Now, here's Aldridge. 14 points from him the last game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
And also 4 blocks. I mean, just an important factor on both ends.
Here's Stewart. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Mills. Here's Aldridge. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's a play that LaMarcus is more than capable of making. Confident on the offensive end. Knows how to get to the line.
He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And just doing a much better job of getting to the line this quarter than he did in the first.
And so LaMarcus Aldridge nails them both.
And his work at the free throw line has been terrific tonight, making the most of his chances.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Now here's Griffin. He's coming off a 22-point game against Orlando.
He owned the glass in that one, too. No one could put a body on him.
This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight. First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. San Antonio leading by 12. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
A bit of a late bloomer in college, White has proven to be a steady pro in my opinion. He can shoot, pass, and he can defend.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Blake Griffin. Good on both. 1:14 left to play in the first half. He's with it. Pass to Ellington. Now here's Okafor. Defended by Pirtle. Okafor dishes to Ellington. Play on the clock. Here's Hayes. No good from outside.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. White's got 4 points now in the quarter. Pistons trail by 16. Passes it to Grant. Back to Hayes. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Lets it fly from 18. Stewart misses.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
And you know what? He knows it. You have to try to play within the system or you're going to come away with empty possessions.
Ellington the pass to Hayes. Pass to Grant. That shot no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And so it's San Antonio with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels, and it's gotten them up big. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Dwayne. What are you looking at for the second half after seeing what happened in the first?
Well, defensively, we got to get stops. We got to get them out the boards and box out. Again, we got to meet their aggression with our aggression offensively. And offensively, we can't let the ball stick. We got to get the ball moving and hopping around the horn and make them move their feet.
Case, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. The first half mercifully coming to a close. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny's here. Shaq is here. LaMarcus Aldridge was the story in the first quarter. He had 23 points, 13 rebounds, and 2 blocks. Kenny, what was your take on San Antonio?
Well, we have to talk about the unbelievable job they've done rebounding the basketball. They've sent bodies flying to the boards on every possession. They've been a stronger, quicker, tougher team by a wide margin. And it's that dominance on the glass that's going to win them this game.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Detroit?
Well, the shooting was terrible. They didn't seem to have a plan at the offensive end. Let's see, the defense had them bottled up. Listen, man, I'm not a coach, but they need to change their strategy right away, right now, pronto.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. We're seeing a tremendous game from LaMarcus Aldridge.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
They're asking a lot of him, shouldering the load in a number of areas. You just hope he has enough left at the end.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. On the court right now for the Spurs, Gay and Aldridge are up front. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Walker in at the 2 spot. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Find the lane. Good shot.
That free throw good from Hayes. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. At one point, they led by 16. The pass to Walker. He feeds it to Aldridge. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Aldridge has got 25 points.
Too much sauce tonight. LaMarcus has been unstoppable at the offensive end.
Outside Rose, the 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Aldridge is...
And as he gets older, we've seen Derrick Rose coming out of his shell a bit more. Early in his career, he was wary of strangers and the media.
Hayes, no good. Spurs leading by 15. Here's Walker, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee. And growing up, Derrick Rose protected by his family from the dangers of Chicago. Then, Greg, after starring at the University of Memphis, he was drafted by his hometown Bulls.
Anointed a savior from day one. And you talk about a life under the microscope. Sports writers picking him apart, rabid fans wanting a piece. In a lot of ways, it's probably better for him not playing in Chicago.
First free throw is good. And so Walker nails both of them. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Hayes dishes to Griffin. Kicks it to Rose. Shoots it up. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Here's DeRozan. Rebound, Detroit. 13 feet away. Rejected by Walker, and they get it back. Rose. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And Derrick Rose said when he first attempted to come back from his injuries, he was playing revenge basketball. Now he just seems so much more at ease.
Yeah, I agree, GA. I'll tell you, he still has that competitive spirit in him. Yes, check that off. I think now he's just happier to be able to play the basketball injury-free. And to see his teammates and the league respond when he had that 50-point game, people were really generally happy for Derrick Rose.
The free throw drops for Rose.
A fan favorite in this league. Rose's hard work and perseverance through injuries speaks volumes.
Murray surveying the D. Outside Aldridge. The rebound by Grant. Pistons trailed by 14. Here's Griffin, and it's sent back by Aldridge. Walker in the corner. Misses off the right iron.
Ugly start to this half, hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up. You want to talk about ugly? This team is losing, partly because he hasn't drained a shot all night.
And that one drops for him.
I like how he absorbed contact. Rudy Gay with the body control to finish through it.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Grant the pass to Rose. It's stolen by DeRozan. Here's Walker. Second chance shot. The rebound by Grant. Grant's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Deflects the pass and stolen by Aldridge. And Walker kicks to Murray. Gay outside. Pass to Aldridge. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Down low. No good from Gay.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
2 shots. Elbow. 2.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Grant. Right, he's checked in for the Pistons. He hits both from the stripe.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. 17 points was their biggest margin. And that one, good. Murray's got 8.
I just love this kid's fearlessness. Goes right at him, draws contact. It doesn't matter to him.
Now here's Wright. Passes to Plumlee. He dishes it to Rose. And it's in there. Rose has got 5 points now this quarter.
And when Rose goes on the attack, he stays on the attack, fights his way through the contact.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
Looking now at the numbers for Wright, how he did last season. He was around 7 points a game last year, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And to have a knockdown shooter like that coming off the bench, a great asset for any coach.
For sure, things can get stagnant without that spark plug. He always seems to supply points for them in bunches.
Plumlee attacking. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there.
And you watch DeRozan play, he still has that explosiveness. Great first step out of the triple threat position. Can switch directions on the go. Is still a handful to slow on the perimeter.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Detroit. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Sunday, they'll be facing Hassan Whiteside and the Sacramento Kings. Craig, with the explosiveness you talked about with DeRozan,
Take a break.
It helps that he finishes so well
shots
when he gets to the rim.
And maybe not what he once was, but he is still an elite level athlete. Doesn't only have to drop the hammer when he gets to the rim either. Very smooth at adjusting mid-flight to finish at the rim.
Good on the second free throw. So it's San Antonio now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Murray against Rose. And Murray, here we go. And it comes off the front of the rim. Pistons trail by 13. Right wing. He tries for 3. Griffin can't get it to go in. San Antonio's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Walker the pass to Aldridge. Grant against Murray. Rebound, Detroit. Plumlee's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And Wright kicks to Grant. Pistons passing it around. Pass to Griffin. Fires for 3. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Here's Murray up on top. He's covered by Rose. Back to Murray.
So much of rebound is about positioning. Effort. No lack of it right there.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on LaMarcus Aldridge. He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Grant. And the Pistons making a change here. Okafor's checked in. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for San Antonio. Derek White comes in for Lonnie Walker. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Spurs leading by 12. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
From the moment when he sticks his foot in the ground and puts his head down, DeJounte Murray is explosive and fast.
Now here's Rose. He's got 10. That one misses. In transition, here come the Spurs. DeRozan against Grant. DeRozan passes to Poeltl. No good from 11 feet.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
He shot well from the line tonight, going 4 for 5.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Grant. Stewart's checked in for Plumlee. Mills, he's checked in for San Antonio. Second free throw, no good. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. It's a 13-point game. Over in the corner, White. Rose with the rebound. Detroit's getting blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And while we have a moment, let's check the stats for DeRozan. Coming off a terrific season. 18th in scoring, and he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage, able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
Yeah, and like you said, one of the better scorers in the NBA last season, a tireless worker on the offensive end. He could be even better this season. The first one falls. And so he hits both. San Antonio leading by 11. Mills passes to White. Over Wright. Here's Poeltl. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And here on our 2K leaderboard, you see a breakdown of the best free throw shooting centers and power forwards over the past month. In fourth, Rudy Gay.
And with those numbers at the free throw line, he should be trying to get there as often as possible. I mean, operating among the big bodies in the paint, he gets those chances.
The free throw drops for Pirtle. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And stolen by White. There's the pass to Vassell. And that one is stuffed right through.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
Grant the pass to Rose. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And that's sort of a picture of what not to do on those last two possessions. They're being way too loose with the ball.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Blake Griffin had 2 more knee surgeries last season. Pistons coach Dwayne Casey said that the year before, they rode him like a cheap horse, in Casey's words, to make the playoffs. Griffin acknowledged his load may need managing down the road, saying, "I'm a believer in science. I'm going to listen to them and let them lead the way." Guys?
Smart perspective. David, thank you. Plumlee is checked in for Jahlil Okafor. And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Mills. Now Rose, 10 points for him. Fires from the line. Rebound San Antonio. White wide open. He fires. Hits the three-point bomb. White's got 12 points in the game.
Quick and decisive on the catch and shoot. I like White's approach there.
Rose with the ball. Now guarded by DeRozan. Rose, good. He's got 12.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Over to the left wing. White against Wright. Here's Vassell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one hits back iron. Pistons trailed by 17. Here's Grant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on DeRozan.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
He's had 7 tries at the line, made 5.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And Grant drops them both. San Antonio leading by 15. Mills looking it over. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I mean, good awareness from Mills. Catches the defender out of position, takes advantage.
He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
And he makes the first. Hayes, he's checked in for the Pistons. No good on the second free throw. And so Grant will bring it up for the Pistons. They trail by 16. They get a hand on it. Now here's Mills. He has 7. Right side to Rosen. And it's blocked. And they're able to recover.
And checking out the stats for White. Last season's performance for him averaged about 11 points a game, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
He's not trying to take over necessarily. He's just taking what the defense allows and contributing to the cause.
Free throw good. Mills. LaMarcus Aldridge, he's checked in for San Antonio. And both free throws good for Mills. And here's Hayes. 6 points for him. Unloads. Mills with the rebound. Spurs leading by 18. Lets the 3 fly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mills has got 12.
Aggressive with the dribble. Patty puts the D on his heels. Then with the stop and pop.
Here's Grant. There's the feed to Plumlee. And another shot. And it's sent back by Aldridge. And they'll keep possession. Pass to Vassell. Now here's Mills. He's tightly guarded. No good on that one. Now the Pistons take it the other way. That's tipped. Here's Wright. And he uses the glass on the layup. Mills with it. He's got 12. Outside, White. Back to Mills. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Mills has got 10 points in just the second half.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Grant outside. Rebounded by the Spurs. Over in the corner, White. And it's San Antonio with another.
Savvy assist by the veteran Aldridge. Sees the missed defensive rotation and takes advantage.
Now Hayes. He's got 6. Passes it to Stewart. Nice D from DeRozan. Spurs leading by 23. Not enough on that one as it misses.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Look at me.
There's 47 seconds left here in the third quarter. And Wright, here we go. Basket good. Wright's got 4 points this quarter. San Antonio's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Here is Plumlee. 10 points for him. Now Detroit moving it up. And Stewart gets it to go.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Pretty much automatic tonight at the line, 8 for 8. He's off on the first. The Spurs making a switch here. And he sinks the second. 15 seconds left to play in the third.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
3 seconds left, and there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And San Antonio called for the foul.
Blake is so hard to guard off the dribble, and he has the elevation to go over you, but he is strong enough to absorb contact and get to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And so it's San Antonio with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. They have been excellent at both ends of the floor. The scoreboard showing what a complete performance this has been. Back to the action after this word. Now let's take a listen on head coach Dwayne Casey.
All we got to do is move the basketball. The ball will find the right person. All right? Get it from side to side. Don't force it.
Greg, you can tell he wants his guys to work harder specifically in how they pass the ball.
I mean, it's just basic basketball. When you swing the ball around, the floor is going to open up.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this 4th quarter. And Detroit, looking at who they've got. We've got Hayes. Grant is out there with Griffin. Then it's DeLon Wright. And it's Stewart in at the center, locking down the middle. To the paint. And it's Wright missing.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
Walker with a clean look. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
No good from Grant. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Spurs. Mills can't hit. In the corner, Wright with it. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Stewart passes to Grant. Nailed from 3-point land. Grant's got 9 points here in the second half.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Here's Mills. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Pistons trailed by 14. Wright outside. Out left to the wing. Hayes the pass to Stewart. Over Gay. Some solid defense from Gay.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
Here's Mills. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Grant the pass to Hayes. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Pistons making a change here. Plumlee's checked in. The Spurs also with the sub. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Patty Mills. Hayes hits them both. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Offensive rebound. And it's White missing. Pistons trail by 12. Plumlee in the high post. He's against Gay. Grant, right side. 6 to shoot.
Attack mode right there. He plays bigger than his size.
There's Walker with the three. The three-pointer is right on target. And the Spurs lead by 15.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Now here's Hayes. For three. Rebounded by the Spurs. Gay's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second three of the half right there.
Grant surveying the D. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on White.
I love how hard he's playing, really, since the break. All the defense can do at this point is foul him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Grant. Derrick Rose is checked in for Wright. And San Antonio also making a switch. DeRozan's checked in. And Grant drops them both. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Walker against Rose. Puts it up from 15. The shot comes out. Plumlee with some nice D. Pistons trail by 16. Right side Rose. Poked away. Stolen by Walker. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Walker's running.
Get there.
Murray, the pass to DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down.
You have to put DeRozan on the short list for best finishers in the NBA. He is fearless going to the rack.
Rose kicks to Grant. Back to Rose. Grant against DeRozan. 5 to shoot. Hayes off target with his 3.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Here's DeRozan. Rebounded by the Pistons. Hayes has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pistons passing it around. Rose against Murray. Here's Aldridge. Pass to Gay. The 3. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Rose can't hit. San Antonio leading by 18. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks. And Smitty, with Rudy Gay, the longtime NBA veteran, Father Time might have taken away what he once was, but boy, he still finds ways to contribute.
He does, G.A. Rudy Gay isn't the same scorer that he once was. But what I love about it, he's actually playing the power forward position more later in his career. He can still fill up the box score and also add a lot of rebounding. His passing has been underrated for a few seasons as well.
A free throw dropped for DeRozan. Now in the dunk contest, we saw Michael Jordan take on Dominique Wilkins. These days, not as many star players are participating in these skills competitions, like Greg the slam dunk.
I think it's a great point you raised, Kevin, and I think in part because back in that era, the reality is guys didn't make the kind of dollars they make today. And there was more risk, I guess, in the mindset of guys today, and they didn't want to take that challenge on. So I wish we would see more of our stars in the slam dunk contest, but
yes.
I don't think that's going to be the case, unfortunately, as much as we'd all like to see it.
Nice game. Great performance by LaMarcus Aldridge.
And he's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try and deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
So it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Detroit Pistons.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
It's incredible, and I'll tell you what, it's a joy to watch. There's more to his game than threes and dunks.
Rose surveying the D. Over Walker. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
And the truth is, I've been there. He's trying to find the rhythm on his shot. He feels like he's close, and that's why he keeps shooting.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Let's do this, Blake.
Griffin against Walker. To end the cold streak. And there's the nice layup by Griffin.
With a smile on Blake's face, looks like he enjoys having contact before he shoots.
And Murray, here we go. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
First free throw is good. And so Murray nails both of them. Detroit's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. And there's the pass to Plumlee. Here's Griffin. It's good from long range.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Inside, here's Gay. Another shot. And Griffin sends it back.
I love the defensive intensity from Blake Griffin on that play.
Here's Grant. Hayes trying to break through. It's good on the putback.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Pass to DeRozan. Shoots over Grant. And it's DeRozan missing. Pistons trail by 18. Here's Hayes. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
That's what I like to see from DeMar DeRozan. He isn't settling for a jumper. He is going to the rim today.
Passes it to Griffin. Pulls it up. Walker with the rebound. Spurs leading by 20. Right side, DeRozan. And yes, it's good. And that's 11 points for DeMar DeRozan.
And he is starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
Pulls up on the elbow. Goes back up. Plumlee dishes to Griffin. He kicks it to Hayes. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin. Griffin's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Murray. Covered by Hayes. Murray, no good. Pistons trailed by 19. Here's Plumlee. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Gay. Murray outside. Back to Gay. Pass to Aldridge. Outside, Walker. Shot clock at 5. The pass to Gay. Over Plumlee. Gay misses.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Outside Rose. Back to Hayes. And another 3 for Detroit.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
San Antonio calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, LaMarcus Aldridge.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win. Now here's Murray. DeRozan passes to Aldridge. Murray finds Aldridge. That one doesn't go. Pistons trail by 16. To the wing right side. Hayes in the post. DeRozan defending. Hayes no good. San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Gay outside. Here's Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Now here's Murray. Pass to DeRozan. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Spurs lead by 20.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Spurs.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for LaMarcus Aldridge.
When it comes to protecting the rim, there are numerous ways to do that. The most exciting of those, just send shots back. And that's what he did tonight in volume.
Now, here's DeRozan following the miss by Derrick Rose. Murray with it. Now, guarded by Plumlee. Murray, the pass to Aldridge. Over Grant. Rebounded by the Pistons. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Up again.
And another great rebound there. I mean, he's pulled down a ton of them, and the size issue has not been a problem here today.
And here's Walker. To the middle. The kick out to Aldridge. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And we'll see you next time.
Were you guys playing 2K, and outside of your own storyline on your respective year, what were your thoughts as my career has progressed through the years to what it is now with 2K21?
Well, as the granddaddy of this stuff, man.
There's a look at downtown Los Angeles from the air. We're coming to you live from the Staples Center. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. Kevin Harlan with you, joined by Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge reporting courtside. And as things get ready to roll, let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's on the sideline. David?
Good evening, Kevin. Well, last season, Paul George had a homecoming. He said, as a kid, I pictured playing in L.A., my parents being able to watch me at Staples. I'm not playing for the Clippers. This is home. I'm playing for the home team. It doesn't get any better than that. And Kevin, his family is backing him up. They show up to every game here.
What a story. David, thank you. And as we're reaching the end of the calendar year, here's a great chance to delve into the updated power rankings. You see an uptick here, but still in the bottom half of the league.
And seeing where the Clippers are, they've been sinking on this list to start out the year. Not what they or really anyone else expected, but that's why you play the game.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point. And for the Clippers, we've got Ibaka. Batum is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George, and it's Leonard in at the shooting guard. Greg, obviously, we're early on here. We already have seen some second-year players looking much more improved over their rookie year.
I mean, if you put in the work, you're not guessing as much. And listen, the fact that you've now gone through the season, you've got a better sense of who you are and what you can do out on the floor. I know I cut way back on my turnovers at the start of my second year, and you go into the offseason with specific goals and areas where you want to improve.
You think there's more growth between your first and second year than any other 2 years in your career?
You could make that case, no doubt about it, because that's you're still thinking you can be one of the all-time greats no matter who you are at that stage, and so you tend to put in a little more emphasis in terms of improvement.
The Jazz with another miss. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Leonard with the ball, and Batum throws it down.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years, and if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
Mitchell against George. Mitchell dishes to Conley. Back to Mitchell. Plenty of space. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Nothing going right on the offensive end. 0 for 4 from the field.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the night here. That free throw good from Batum.
Batum brings length and a versatile game to his spot on the wing, and his defense always a big asset for this team. He's the kind of player that everybody needs to have out there, kind of a glue guy.
And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. Shoots over Leonard. Here's Gobert. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Now, Gobert has settled in his ability to get to the free throw line. I'll tell you, he is excellent at getting physical with the defense and drawing contact.
And Doris, as Gobert has added strength, his rebounding numbers have continued to improve.
That's right, Greg. He's always been a force as a shot blocker. But over the past 2 seasons, this guy as a rebounder has been top 3 in the league. Last year, he even challenged Andre Drummond for king of the boards. He's got great size, great anticipation, and he plays with passion.
A free throw drops for Gobert.
Well, at 7'1", Rudy Gobert has become known as the Stifle Tower, and this guy's starting to excel and get a bigger role on the offensive end.
And Gobert drops them both. A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. George against Conley, and it's George missing.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Mitchell's shot is good.
I don't know how you guard this guy because you've got to play the drive, and right there he buries a 3. That is beautiful.
Mitchell against Leonard. No good that time. Good D by Mitchell. Jazz have gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. Bogdanovich, no luck. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Gobert pulls it in. Bogdanovich passes to Mitchell, and no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
For Utah, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. That's good from Conley.
I think Mike Conley historically will always be part of the grit and grind mentality where he spent his career in Memphis, but this guy's skill set allows him to fit in with any organization.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. George with the ball. Conley picks him up. And George kicks to Ibaka. And the jumper is good.
Well, a little bit of assertiveness from the native of Congo. Serge Ibaka has the green light.
Conley dishes to Bogdanovich. Knocks it loose. Leonard with the steal. The 3 from George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
Consistent shooter from outside the arc. Paul George is terrific at finding space when he needs to get a shot off.
Conley the pass to Mitchell. Shoots over Leonard. Here's Bogdanovich. Good work defensively by Morris.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Batum wide open. He fires. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Jazz trail by 7. Now Mitchell. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Portland. To stop the run. It's hauled in by Paul George.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Here's Mitchell, following the score by Serge Ibaka. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
I love it when Rudy Gobert crashes the offensive glass, uses those long arms to great advantage.
To the inside, Morris. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovic.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Clippers shooting their second and third free throws tonight. First free throw is good.
You know, there's a toughness and an energy about Marcus Morris that elevates any team he plays for. This guy is an incredible teammate.
And Morris drops them both. Now here's Conley. 23 points for him the last game against Portland.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
Now, here's Ingles. 9-point game. Here's Mitchell. Misses off the left iron.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Pull up Jay. The shot misses. Ibaka with some nice D. Batum for 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Mitchell. The Jazz with another miss.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
And the dunk by Batum.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And it's Mitchell missing.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
It's good.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Got a piece of it. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Ibaka with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. A 3-ball. Shots good by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for the Clippers. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. As Azubuike's checked in, Favors comes in for Bogdanovic. O'Neal's checked in for Joe Ingles, and it's Clarkson in for Mitchell. Now, here is O'Neal. Here's Clarkson. Makes it off the glass.
How about Jordan Clarkson, the ability at his position to absorb contact and finish the play?
From deep, George. It doesn't go for him. The Jazz go the other way with it. Pulls up. The shot by Clarkson, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly. And Los Angeles with some changes. Zubac is checked in for Ibaka. Patterson comes in for Marcus Morris. And it's Luke Kennard in for George. Clarkson with the ball. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And a lot of those points came at the free throw line, really because of his aggression. He was playing the game with force, always catching his man on his heels.
Leonard kicks to Patterson. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Knocks down the three ball. And the Clippers lead by 17.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Clarkson. One-on-one here. Everly with the ball. Conley picks him up. Leonard, no luck.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Here's Kennard, following the three-pointer by Utah. No good, shot missing. And it's Utah the other way. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Now here's Conley. Derek Favors unable to get his shot to go. Conley finds Favors. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. With the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. Fifth, the Clippers.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
And the first one at the line is good. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
Greg, you played against some terrific players, including the late, great Kobe Bryant. I'd love to hear your thoughts on playing against Kobe.
I mean, his passing is still tough, I'm sure, for many to deal with because he was just taken from us at such a young age. But this guy was a ferocious competitor and someone who showed us in life and in tragedy that you need to make the most of every moment that we have here. You know, I just appreciated to really the fans getting to know Kobe once his career was over, because I think he was able to let his guard down a little bit and show us a lighter side, a more compassionate side.
That is an excellent point.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And the Jazz call time here. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
You know what? There was a lot of standing around in that basketball game. Failing to move bodies and failing to move the basketball is a bad formula.
Jackson, he's checked in for Lou Williams. And Utah with a change here, too. George Niang, he's checked in for Mike Conley. And Utah has possession. It's a 14-point game. O'Neal inside. Kennard covering.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Kennard. Good season for him last year. He put up about 15 points a game last season, 4 assists and 3 rebounds. Well, fans of this team will take this kind of production from him without hesitation.
I'll tell you, he has been a solid contributor. They have called his number, and he has delivered for them.
That's good from O'Neal. O'Neal hits them both. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. Leading by 12. Their last game a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
One thing we know, great teams in the NBA get production off the bench, and that was critical that night.
And the rejection by Zubac.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
We've got 1:48 left in the first. Favors dishes to Clarkson. The Jazz with another miss. Clippers leading by 16. Jackson passes to Patterson. Zubac trying to break loose.
Well, they get it to the high percentage area, and then it all goes wrong from there.
And O'Neal gets it to go.
Yeah, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Now, here's Zubac. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first. The 11-footer. Rebound by Azubuike. Jazz trail by 13. Here's Niang. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Favors can't get it to go. The Clippers shooting pretty efficiently out there. It is from 48% in the first quarter. And that one's good. Beverly.
We know that Patrick Beverly is fired up when he starts to cook on the offensive end. What a catch and shoot there.
Clarkson bounce pass.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Clippers leading by 14. 29 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Patterson inside. Working on Favors. Just 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Favors.
I think you want to see more of this from Derek Favors. You love to see him be aggressive and try to send shots back.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile one block.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter. Clarkson kicks to O'Neal. The tray and the rejection by Zubac. The shot will not fall. And so it's Los Angeles, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we'll be right back after this. And always interesting to hear from Donovan Mitchell, who recently spoke about the team's progress.
Everybody had their expectations of what we should be or will be, but at the end of the day, you know, we got to be able to focus on us, you know. Obviously, we went through a little bit of a rough patch. You know, we're still figuring things out, but we can make adjustments and continue to build. And I think we're playing great basketball. I think we're doing things the right way.
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a comfortable margin here for the Clippers guys.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
So on the floor for Utah, Jordan Clarkson is out there with Mitchell. Then it's O'Neal. Then there's Favors, and it's Niang in at the four-man position. And he knocks down the first one. Greggy, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys, they're hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. And the Jazz with possession here after the Clippers pick up 2. Mitchell. Here's Favors. No luck. They battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. Clippers leading by 14. Jackson has the open look. Drops in the tray off the fast break. Jackson's got 5 points so far. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Utah Jazz. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Everly with the ball. Favors picks him up, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. This is his first free throw of the game. That's good from Beverly.
Boy, Patrick Beverly, what a pleasure this guy is to watch. The level of competitiveness, the commitment to the defensive end. Man, he can raise the team.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Zubats. Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Luke Kennard. And Paul George is subbed in for Jackson. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And here's Clarkson. He has 5. Here's Mitchell. Drains it from 17 feet out. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, you give Donovan the mid-range jumper, he will make you pay.
A guy who can be a little inconsistent game to game. Clarkson can be extremely consistent year to year.
Right. You consider him as a rookie. Many of the numbers then are similar to what they are now. But the one thing that has improved is the consistency of the three-point shooting. He's worked so hard on it, and that's where the consistency has started to take root.
Here's Gobert after the Clippers pick up 2. Good on the three-point shot. Clarkson's got 8.
Well, give Jordan Clarkson a ton of credit. He has worked tirelessly on this shot.
Tipped away. And here comes the break. Gobert, the pass to Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Mitchell. Excellent D there from George.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Jazz trail by 12. Here's Mitchell. Gobert trying to get open. And slam dunk by Gobert.
How about the awareness from Rudy Gobert? Sees an opportunity and jumps all over it.
Inside, here's Batum, and the layup is good. He's got 11.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. Mike Conley's checked in for Utah. Now, Ingles. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Trailblazers in Portland. Morris with the ball. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. And it's Leonard missing. Jazz trail by 12. Here's Mitchell. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Well, you can tell that Mr. Morris doesn't lack for confidence. This guy is ready to shoot as soon as it touches his hands.
Now, here's Ingles. He's still scoreless so far in this one. A second chance effort and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
We know this about Donovan Mitchell. This guy shows no fear even inside. Draws the foul there.
And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense, and for a good reason, but the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Oh, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a burden for the Utah Jazz early in his career. But think about it. He's strong, athletic, long wingspan, excellent instincts. This guy has the potential to be one of the most impactful two-way players in today's NBA.
First one falls for him. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Clippers leading by 12. Near the three-point line, it's Morris. Utah with the rebound. Mitchell's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Still a ways to go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
Well, you look at Conley. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
Bogdanovich against Morris.
And this is Bojan Bogdanovich's game. This guy is comfortable shooting the basketball from any spot on the floor.
George looking over the floor. Leonard draws the double. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And Utah has possession. Jazz trail by 12. Outside Conley. Mitchell outside. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Now here is Ibaka. He picked up 15 points in their last one against the Lakers.
And don't forget about the 2 blocks. He really changed the game for his team on the defensive side.
The Jazz making a switch here. As Azubuike's checked in. Utah has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Pass to Gobert. It's stolen by Morris. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Morris has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's what you call shooting in rhythm. If you give Marcus Morris an inch, he's going to understand, okay, it's my opportunity now. Nice pull-up.
And it's sent back by Leonard. Gobert against Batum. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Mitchell kicks to Azubuike. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Lou Williams is checked in for the Clippers.
I think it's the gritty nature of Serge Ibaka's game that earns him these calls. You've got to be careful how you guard him.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3-ball.
And the first one drops.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And both free throws good for Serge Ibaka.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Conley against Williams. At the top of the key, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. And George with the stuff.
Well, the threat to score is real when Lou Williams has the ball, but he uses that to set up his passing game.
Mitchell outside. Utah gets it back, and there's Gobert putting it right back in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Williams kicks to Ibaka.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Kennard, he's checked in for the Clippers. Jackson comes in for George. Then for the Jazz, George Niang comes in for Gobert. And Royce O'Neal subbed in for Mike Conley. Pass to Williams. No good. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Jazz trail by 15. Here's Bogdanovich. The rebound by Ibaka.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Kennard's shot is off. Utah shooting around 29% from the floor. Tough night for them all around on the offensive end. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Reggie Jackson.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game. That's good from O'Neal. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. And a switcher also for Utah. Favors is checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Los Angeles leading by 14. Zubac the pass to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, almost effortless there from Kawhi Leonard. The reach and leaping ability. Look out.
Utah calls timeout.
Yeah, I think Coach calls this timeout right now because he's not happy with the distribution of shots. Difficult shots, contested shots. You've got to get a better offensive rhythm.
Let's take a look now at Kawhi Leonard's number. Great showing for him last season. 6th in steals, 8th in scoring, and ranked in the top 15 in free throw percentage. Tremendous confidence and technique at the line.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year, always a threat to cause a turnover. Now, here's Mitchell. 14 points for him. Shot clock at 6. The pass to Niang. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, to me, it's critical that Mitchell continue to focus on hitting the guys who are open. We know he can score the ball.
Here's Williams. That shot off. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Aston Niang. Mitchell outside. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Clippers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Mike Conley is a 3-time Sportsmanship Award winner. He's also won the Teammate Award. And he's never been assessed a technical foul at any level of basketball. Now, some ask if going easy on the refs costs him calls down the road, but Coach Quinn Snyder said it's hard to imagine that handling yourself with poise and respect can ever be a negative. Guys?
Well said. Thanks, David. And he makes the first. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tool, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
And so he makes both from the line.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Passes to Favors. 1:35 left here in the second. From the wing with the tip. Kicks it to O'Neal. And the 3 ball is good. O'Neal's got 11.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Outside Leonard. Lays it up off the glass.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
There's a minute left in the first half. Here's O'Neal. That one off the back iron and out. Clippers leading by 14. The 17-footer. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Patterson. Patterson's got his third assist on the night. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Looking to get it going. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a three-point play. That's on Reggie Jackson. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And a switcher also for Utah. Clarkson, he's checked in for George Niang.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Now here's Beverly. 11 points in the game. Jackson gets the bucket.
Yeah, Patrick Beverly making it easy for his teammate to score.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks to the paint. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. O'Neal against Kennard. From outside the arc, traps in the tray. Kennard's got 10.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. The Clippers on top, leading by 17. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Here with head coach Quinn Snyder. Coach, what adjustments are you going to do in the second half?
You just got to keep playing, keep taking the shots, and that's not the issue as much as us not executing on offense. And when we don't score, sometimes our defense lags as well.
Everybody wants to see the ball go in the basket first, right? Thanks, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. What a performance so far tonight by Nicholas Batum. He had 13 points. And for the Clippers, the wing tandem of Kawhi Leonard and Paul George inviting historic comparisons. Shaq, for your money, are they as good as any duo in the league?
Without question, Ernie Cornelius Johnson. 2 players who are both MVP caliber. Yes, yes, yes.
I didn't know your middle name was Cornelius.
Neither did I.
Okay.
I don't think it is.
Okay. But for Shaq's money, most importantly, this would be a big, big step. But, they're a huge factor. Cornelius. I did not know. But it was Cornelius.
ECJ, baby.
It's not Cornelius.
ECJ.
I guess it is now.
Eastern Conference jersey. Cornelius.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side.
My brother.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Here's Mitchell. They've got Morris. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Paul George. Then there's Batum, and it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Morris. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You see, you can't be too physical with Marcus Morris. This guy is so strong, and he's so good at drawing the foul.
For Los Angeles, they have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. Free throw good for Morris. And Morris drops them both. Jazz trailed by 19. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
A free throw drops for Gobert. That one is no good. Los Angeles leading by 18. Nobody near Leonard. From outside, off the mark. To the middle. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Gobert's got 11 points.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Ibaka against Gobert. And Ibaka kicks to George. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Bogdanovich has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Mitchell wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. And that's now 19 points for Donovan Mitchell. Leonard on the wing. Morris outside. Batum passes to Leonard. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Mitchell. Finished off the break. Mitchell's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Leonard dishes to Ibaka. Down low. And that one's good. Leonard, 8 points for him.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Knocks it loose. Stolen by George. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Conley against Leonard. Gobert down low. Conley finds Mitchell. Lock at 6. Back to Conley. On the wing, Ingles. Off target from outside. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Open shot, Batum. Ingles with the rebound. Jazz trail by 16. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Ingles kicks to Gobert. Now here is Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Bogdanovich wide open and misses it off the right side of the rim. Los Angeles leading by 16, and Ibaka slams it in.
Well, how about the frame and the concentration of Serge Ibaka? What an interior finish that was.
Pass to Gobert. George against Mitchell. And it's sent back by George. And here again, Los Angeles in transition. Up the court they go.
Well, Serge Ibaka takes such smart, high percentage shots. And when he's got the hot hand, you've got to keep going to him.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Utah. A three from Leonard. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Another miss by Utah.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Here's Batum, and he banks in the layup. Batum's got 15.
And guys, you'd have to say this run really triggered by their transition offense.
Utah calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And the Clippers making a change here. Williams has checked in.
And now we get a chance to check out Donovan Mitchell. A very nice season for him last year. He averaged 24 per clip, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And he brings it for them every game on the offensive end.
Well, I think you can tell he relishes this role, being the catalyst on the offensive end, night in and night out.
And so here are the Clippers following the three-pointer by Utah. Here's Williams, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovich.
Well, with multiple Sixth Man of the Year awards to his credit, Lou Williams will be remembered as one of the best bench players in NBA history.
The first one falls.
You think about Lou Williams and finding his way and finding himself with the Los Angeles Clippers. He's played for a fifth of the teams in the league. He always felt overlooked, underappreciated, but certainly he's found his niche here.
And Williams drops them both. Well, Doris, in the past, some regarded Lou Williams as a lackluster defender. Didn't want to lift weights. Had kind of an interesting reputation. He bounced around the league, as we know, quite a bit. He's played for a lot of different teams.
Right. I mean, think about his early association with Allen Iverson, the great Allen Iverson. He succeeded on his own terms, right? Both of them comfortable in their own skin, able to do some amazing things on the court.
Utah's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Mitchell against Williams. Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 15-5 run. Ibaka dishes to Leonard. Here's Morris. And no good that time. So Utah will take it the other way. Here's Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Wow, love the power and the strength of Bogdanovich on that strong finish.
The pass to Leonard. Shoots over Clarkson. And it's Leonard missing.
Well, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Clarkson. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Nobody near Williams. And the Clippers miss again.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
Shoots from 14. Mitchell outside. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Leonard looking over the floor. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has zero fear. In fact, contact, it doesn't deter him at all. When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Ibaka. Patterson comes in for Marcus Morris. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Lou Williams. And it's Patrick Beverley in for George. And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym, so he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to leave. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
Offensive rebound. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. They get Derek Favors.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And their last game, a tight win, and it was the success at the foul line that played a huge part in it, and he was probably the deciding factor.
That free throw good from Leonard.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, you think back to draft day in 2011. It was quiet then. It became loud as his career went on. But the Spurs get the draft rights to Kawhi Leonard on that day for George Hill. Incredible.
Here's Mitchell. And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Clippers leading by 22. A floater, Patterson. And it's Patterson finishing it off.
Well, you take all doubt out of the equation. Patterson throws it down with force.
Clarkson with the ball. 8 points for him. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. And it's blocked. And he gets it back. They retain possession. They're running. Leonard, that's for 2. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Leonard's got 9 points here in the second half. Utah's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Kennard against Clarkson. To end the run, the rebound by Patterson. LA has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. He kicks it to Beverly. Leonard on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. O'Neal with the defensive effort. The Jazz shooting only 31%. Their offense really struggling to put possessions together.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Clippers. With some art. That shot is off. Coming up empty for the second time this game. 4 for 6. The drive by Gobert. Here's Clarkson. 8 points for him. Great look, but off the mark. Kennard against O'Neal. Kennard's shot is off. The Jazz shooting 31% here in the third. Offensively, they are looking bleak. And it's Favors that time on the assist by Gobert. Gobert's got 6 assists now in the game. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. So for the Clippers, Batum comes in for Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jackson in for Kennard. Mike Conley's checked in for the Jazz. Zubac kicks to Jackson. Pass to Beverly. Over Mitchell. And it's Beverly missing. Jazz shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. Launches a 3. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 10 points in just the second half.
He does not require much space to get that jumper off. Donovan Mitchell working right now.
Beverly against Mitchell. Beverly up top. He's got 11.
This guy is such an intelligent guard. Patrick Beverly finding a driving lane and finishing.
Clarkson passes to Mitchell. Mitchell is double. They get it back. No good on that one. Clippers leading by 21. Over in the corner, Beverly. There's 53 seconds left in the third. Favors with the rebound. Favors got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. The shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
Rudy Gobert has become really excellent at getting deep, low post position. The defense has got to foul him when he's that deep.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game. The free throw drops for Gobert. Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers. And a switcher also for Utah. Bogdanovich is checked in. And Gobert drops them both. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Beverly against Mitchell. Gobert with the block.
An intimidating force who continues to wipe away shots with ease. Go to work, Rudy Gobert.
Get 29 seconds left in the third. Jazz trail by 19. Here's Favors. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Derek Favors has absolutely a massive frame, someone who can draw fouls due to his sheer size.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
First free throw is good.
I got to tell you, I love watching Derek Favors play the game. I think this guy's reliable, and he still has a ton of upside.
And so Favors nails both of them. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside, George. One second left. Offline.
Rudy Gobert is as intense a defender as you're going to find in the NBA, and he refuses to give up anything easy.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Clippers lead by 17. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. So on the floor for Utah, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Favors and Gobert, the tough pair inside. And it's Bogdanovich in at the small forward position.
Well, you love to see Bojan Bogdanovich get out and run, get ahead of the defense and score it. That is nice.
Mitchell against Beverly. Zubac. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
And the first one drops. Marcus Morris is checked in for Patrick Beverly. Both shots good from the stripe. Jazz trail by 17. Conley feeling it out. Mitchell passes to Conley. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Well, the 7-footer Gobert, the alley-oop finish. My goodness, the Stifle Tower with the score.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Clippers making a change here. Williams is checked in. And a switcher also for Utah. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Gobert. "60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Favors against Zubac. Now here is George. He's covered closely, and the basket is good. And the Clippers lead by 17. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Jazz. Dishes it to Mitchell. And Favors kicks to Mitchell. Over Morris. And it's Mitchell missing. Clippers leading by 17. To the middle. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Free throw good from Morris. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for the Clippers. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high and the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
Here's George with the second effort. Stolen by Mitchell. Conley the pass to Mitchell. And here is Ingles. Off target from three-point range. And another area where Bogdanovich is helping the offense. Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass, and that makes him just that much more valuable to this team.
And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Here's Morris. And the shot no good, a bit short. Jazz trail by 18. Here's Bogdanovich, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Bogdanovich staying confident down low, being physical with the defense, and gets rewarded with a trip to the foul line.
First free throw is good.
There's a lot to like about Bogdanovich's game. He's a skilled scorer, he's a capable defender, and I think there's some leadership qualities there.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. George against Conley. Fires, high post. Here's Ibaka. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. They get Derek Favors.
I have always loved the intensity with which Serge Ibaka plays, especially on the glass. He understands how to use his length.
The free throw drops for Ibaka.
Well, there's a length and an intensity that Serge Ibaka brings to the table. And as a solid teammate who contributes on both ends, this is a guy you want on your team.
Now here is Conley. Ingles up top. Nice ball movement by Utah. Shot clock at 5. Here's Mitchell. Tries again, and it's Favors laying it in.
After being held scoreless in the first, he's turning it on here in the second.
George against Conley. Now here's George. Guarded closer. No good that time. From past the arc. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on George. And that one falls for Mike Conley. And he can't hit the second. And he nails the third. Clippers leading by 15. Outside, George. Batum against Ingles. Back to George. There's the three. It's rebounded by Derek Favors.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
And a moment to check out now what Utah has coming up. On Friday, the Chicago Bulls come into town, tipping off a homestand for them. Then on Monday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Free throw drops for Mitchell.
Boy, you have to admire Donovan Mitchell. This guy is capable of playing either guard position, and he plays with so much passion and energy, guys. It's infectious.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. And Mitchell drops them both. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. 13-point lead. Here's Leonard. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Conley dishes to Bogdanovich. That one, no good. Good work defensively by Morris. And it's Leonard at the elbow. Over Favors. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And a slam dunk by Favors.
It's a real treat to watch Derek Favors finish these alley-oops. What initiative from the big man.
George with the bounce pass. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And the first one at the line is good. Ibaka hits both of them. Here is Conley. Mitchell outside. Stolen by George. Ibaka outside. That one a little long. Outside Conley. Back to Favors. He dishes it to Bogdanovich over Morris. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Ibaka's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And he knocks down the first one. And Morris drops them both.
You know, seeing an uptick in his trips to the free throw line, really, since we came out of the half.
And here is Conley. Favors finds Conley. A three from Bogdanovich. Another miss by Utah. Los Angeles leading by 17. Leonard draws the double. Offensive rebound. Here's Morris. The D by Bogdanovich. Utah has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Nice ball movement by Utah. And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Clarkson, he's checked in for the Jazz. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Here's Favors. Back to Bogdanovich. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
No one covering. Leonard's got 14 points now in the second half.
Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
And it's sent back by Leonard. Here's George, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and two shots coming up. Favors, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Gobert, he's checked in for Derek Favors. Throw good, Paul George. Down the stretch of last season, Greg, we saw some teams resting healthy players, even ones out of the playoff hunt, and they got fined. But is the amount, which I think is about $25,000, is that enough to discourage that tactic?
You know, I don't think it is. Not when team revenues are measured in the hundreds of millions. You got to do more to keep them honest, but by the same token, you know, if I got $200 million invested in the guy, I want to protect my investment. And so if I can rest them here or there and prolong their career, I think my organization's all the better for it.
And it's blocked by Ibaka. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, you look at the frame and the physicality of Serge Ibaka. This guy is a hard-nosed player, and he finds a way to power through it.
And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for Utah. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Conley kicks to Clarkson. To end the drought. Misses off the right iron.
But the effort's been there for him, just not getting the results.
And it's Leonard missing. Utah has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Conley's shot is off.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
And that one's good, George.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
George against Conley. We know, Greg, the NBA is full of superstars, yet you can foul out of the game after 6 personal fouls, and some have suggested instead just tacking on an extra free throw when a player commits their 6th+ foul, and then they can stay in the game.
You know, I think something along those lines could make sense. No doubt it's tough to see the marquee player riding the bench because it's not just the 6th foul, right? In some coaches, you pick up 2 in the first quarter, you're done for the quarter. You pick up a 3rd in the second, you're done for the half.
Yes.
So I would like to see something, but I think it's got to also be fair. Maybe you get free throws and another possession. Maybe something along those lines might be in the best interest of the game.
I like that. And here is Los Angeles now. George, that's a 2-pointer. Off the left rim and out. And it's Utah's ball. Here's Ingles. No good, unable to end this run.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate. I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
To the paint, here's Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Leonard's got 16 here in the second half.
There's a real knack for understanding when a guy is uncovered, and Paul George's court awareness on display right there. Beautiful.
Now here's Conley over George. Here's Gobert. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
A free throw drops for Gobert. And he makes the first but misses the second. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Pass to Kennard. Now here's George. The 9-foot shot. The rebound by Morgan. Now the pass to Hughes. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
Right side George. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And the foul goes against Utah. First one falls for him.
Well, to me, Paul George exemplifies what a leader should be. This guy does not look for his personal stats. He just wants to make the guys around him better.
And both free throws good for Paul George. Utah's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. It's blocked, and it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. Shoots the three, sinks the triple. George has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Clippers.
Well, Paul George has got a tight handle, right? The zig, the zag, and his way through the porous defense.
Here's Williams-Goss, defended by George. Williams-Goss misses.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Clippers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Serge Ibaka.
He came out and let everyone know that points would be hard to come by with the way he swatted away shots and protected the rim.
Here's Kevin Geller. Williams passes to George. Over Hughes. That's good for George on the assist by Williams.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Now here's Gobert to the inside. And that one's good. Williams-Goss.
Well, Rudy Gobert stands 7'1", and he's an unselfish guy. It puts the pass on the money.
Williams scanning the floor. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. See you later.